we're now going to start the live stream of the show. If I could get a confirmation that the live stream has started, that'd be great. Otherwise, I'll just cut down internally. 3, we got a thumbs up. Live stream has started.
Wonderful.
Ready?
Yes.
Hello,
Iceland.
Yes. So we don't need that music now, but otherwise than that, we are following the original script. It is so good to have you here. It is, if you can cut the music, yeah, it's coming, there you go. So music is off, I'm speaking. I can hardly see you because you are blinding me with your beauty.
So beautiful.
It's not the lights, it's you. Amazing to have you here. It is really, really, really good. I'm going to tell you a little bit about what we're going to do tonight. You can see, actually, okay, the sound was the video playing in the background. I'm sorry. Everything is a bit rushed when you're doing it live and small changes, but we have a script. I have a fantastic co-host. It's going to be great. Nordic Women in Tech Awards was, I came up with the idea together with Plamena and Katja many years ago, and I cannot believe that we are in a venue like Harper tonight. If I could applaud a building, I would. And I can also tell you, we had a great show in Sweden last year, but the reason we're here today is because of the Icelandic people in the room. You can do it louder than that. Yeah? Yes, because that was the atmosphere that we felt last year every time someone said, and it was like from Sweden, and then it was from Iceland, and it was like, hoo, 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 hoo. And everybody came up, hey, come to Iceland, we will help. I know a guy that has a hotel. It would be, what's the saying again? Yes, they said that. I thought they were drunk, but whatever. Here we are, and it is going to be great. My name is Rasmus. I have helped Nordic Women in Tech since the beginning, and I have been the host every year, and I've been so lucky to have a female co-host. So I consider myself an ally. Tonight I'm here with an amazing woman. She is the co-founder of Women Take Iceland, our fantastic partner on the show this year. And look at her, she looks amazing, and she is amazing. It's been such a pleasure working with her. I am so happy to be here. I have some practical information. If you are so lucky to be invited on stage, should you win an award, what you will do is you will, of course, go slow, look for the photographer and all that, and enjoy your Oscar walk. This is your moment to shine. There will be music. Enjoy it, but walk a little bit quick. And then you come up here, and then you will receive an award, and you will stand here. And if you go over 15, 25 seconds, we will play you off Oscar style. But if you cry, you get 10 seconds extra. And if you are providing us with an inspiring speech, this is also your station, and you will receive a clicker from here, and then you can click through, and we can do all that. That was the practical information. Now, we have some important people here, not only Valentina, I'm not important, but why don't you tell us a little bit about who do we have in the room?
Yes, we are really honored to have here in Harpa with us tonight the following mandatories. The First Lady of Iceland, Eliza Reid. Our wonderful Minister of Higher Education, Science and Innovation, Áslaug Arna Sigurbjörnsdóttir. The Swedish Ambassador to Iceland, Per Alberger. The Danish Ambassador to Iceland, Kirsten Gjelland.
Yes!
Woo!
Sådan, Kirsten.
From the Norwegian Embassy, on behalf of Ambassador Cecilia Willoch, we have the Deputy Head of Mission, Tønnes Svanes. The Head of Mission, Anu Lamanen, from the Finland Embassy, is unable to be with us tonight, but asked us to share her good wishes to our visiting Finnish friends and to wish all the nominees good luck.
Great. Yeah, we are so honored and we are so lucky that we'll be joined by you later on stage. It's absolutely amazing, and I will talk more about that later. Now, I have been a bit lonely. I have been tweeting or Xing all day on our Twitter X account, and not a lot of interactions. Every year we have the hashtag NUIDA23. It's a bit, when we have a long name like Nordic Women in Tech Awards, it's great because everybody knows what it's about, but online it's a bit long. So what we do is that we go with NWITA23. That is the hashtag. What I would like for you to do now is take out your phone and take a picture. Take a picture, a selfie, take a picture of someone that you like to talk to, whatever. You have permission. Just take a photo. And
Take
I'm
a
going to
picture
take,
of us.
I'm going to take a selfie. So if you come over here, yes, I'm going to take one. Yes, great. So please, 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 Facebook, even make a TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, X, wherever, LinkedIn. Whatever network you are on, please, 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 upload, tag. Use this hashtag. When I wake up tomorrow, I would love to go in and just see so many happy faces and pictures. Now, we also have a great show for you tonight. What do we have, Valentina?
Tonight we're going to be celebrating the role models that are making the Nordic tech ecosystem literally the hottest place on earth, where everyone wants to be.
Yes, we hope there will not be a cloud of ashes tonight, so we can't fly home, but we'll see. We are in this room now. Let's make the most of it. We are ready to invite the first speaker on stage tonight, a very important woman, one of my personal role models. I think she is, even though she's from Bulgaria, I think she's doing more for women in tech in Scandinavia than pretty much anyone else. A huge driver of change, endless energy, a really, really nice person, and we would not be here today if it wasn't for her. Please welcome CEO of Nordic Women in Tech Awards, Plamena Shaneva.
Hi everyone, what a beautiful audience. I honestly, for me, it's still like a dream to see all of you here. Thank you very, very much for being with us tonight. Thank you for coming from all Nordic countries. This is amazing. We have people flying from all over the Nordics. So well done. Thank you, everyone. Dear First Lady, dear Minister of Innovation, dear ambassadors, dear sponsors, partners, finalists, and guests, thank you very much for being with us tonight to celebrate the role models, the amazing role models that we have in the tech industry. It is my absolute pleasure to spend the night with you tonight. I am actually not sure if the guests that are coming from the rest of the Nordic countries are here for the awards or for exploring Iceland, because let's be honest, Iceland, you've been absolutely amazing. Such a warm and literally warm welcome for the past 2 days, so well done. I hope some of you are staying longer so you can explore the beautiful country. I've been here, this is my second time, and the first time I was here, I had the most wonderful experience ever. So I love Iceland, and I'm so happy that we partnered up with Women Tech Iceland this year, and we brought Nordic Women Tech Awards here. So thank you very much for being with us tonight. As Rasmus mentioned, Nordic Women in Tech Awards started a few years ago. Actually, it was in 2020 when we officially launched Nordic Women in Tech Awards. And our main goal was to promote the role models on the Nordic tech scene. And it's nice that we win awards. It's nice that you get on stage, you get this beautiful award, you take a photo and all that. But for me and for the team behind that, we are 100% volunteers-based organization. All of us working full-time and working on making sure that we make Nordic Women in Tech Awards a reality. For us, the most important thing is building a community. And we have built a community. I don't really like talking numbers, but this is something that I'm very proud of. In 3 years, we have built a community of 8,000 people. So congratulations to all of you. Thank you. I am proud to be part of a community where I'm allowed to be my authentic self, where I'm allowed to not be perfect all the time, where I'm allowed to make mistakes. We also already had a mistake earlier today with the registrations, took longer time. But this is being real. And for us, this is the most important part of being part of this community. Feeling yourself, feeling like you have the possibility to reach out to anyone in this community for help if you need it, and not be afraid to do so. And if one day, I think this is the thing that I want to finalize my intro speech, is if one day someone in the Nordic comes to you and says, get to know your audience before you start organizing events for women in tech, because we have reached equality, we don't have to do this anymore. If they come to you and they tell you this, you can always say back, we have hundreds of women in tech and diversity in tech communities in the Nordics, hundreds. And there wouldn't be thousands of members in these communities if we don't have a problem to solve. So thank you for being part of the solution. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you.
Okay, and Plamina was so moved that she forgot to say that Paula Gold, the co-founder of Women Take Iceland, is going to come now.
Hi, everyone. Wow, thank you. I went full Eurovision. Last minute decision. But yes, I got it. So I was actually not supposed to be up quite yet, but my job all of a sudden is to introduce a friend of mine and somebody that we all know, love, and cherish here in Iceland, the First Lady of Iceland, Eliza Reid. Thank you.
Everybody, Minister Áslaug Arna and ambassadors and dear guests, dear friends or friends-to-be, I hope. You see, I'm here to talk and say a few words at the Nordic Tech Awards that I've put on a piece of paper because I'm kind of old school. I did print them on a paper, I didn't write them out by hand, but I'm sometimes a little bit there. But it is so exciting to have all of you here in beautiful Harpa, in beautiful Iceland, to celebrate women in this vital industry and friendship between the Nordics and innovation and encouragement and outstanding achievement. So thank you so much for asking me to say a few words to you here today when we are speaking. You know, when you talk about women in tech, and I think that women are probably still a minority in tech, one of the areas that I can talk endlessly about is the area of gender equality and women's empowerment. And you may think that that is a little bit ironic, given that I often have a platform because of something my husband achieved. But you know, sometimes when we have these chances in life, we can either use them or lose them. And so I am going to be here talking about the importance of greater diversity, not just gender diversity, but all kinds of diversity in these communities, and to thank you for all of the work that you are doing in this field. I hope that somebody, or those of you who are visiting, has told you how great we are in Iceland about this. So I say this because I was born and raised in a different country, and so sometimes I feel that makes me entitled to brag a little bit more about our achievements. You know that we're closest in the world to closing the gender gap, which doesn't, you're right. We all like to run with the word but immediately afterwards, because closest to closing absolutely does not mean having closed, and all of you lovely Nordic friends and neighbors of ours are pretty close to, not quite as close as us, but you know, pretty close. But I'm going to give an extra shout out to our friends, the Finns. Where are the Finns here? You guys are the happiest in the world, you know. And I know that there's lots of discussions we can have on that, and often when I talk about this sort of issue, people say, well, why is Iceland so successful? Why are the Nordics so successful? And I often say that's because gender equality and working towards greater equality overall is a choice. It's not something that happens of its own accord. It's something that is a choice that takes hard work and that is going to benefit people of all genders going forward in the future. And it's not about ticking off a box or saying, well, we have a policy about that. You can look at our policy and know that we are looking at this, that then is kept in a dusty filing cabinet somewhere far away, and you never evaluate it again. Often in Iceland, we are proud of what we've achieved, and that's important to recognize, but it is also important to know some of the areas where we have more work to do. I'm not going to be a downer on you all here, but I'm trying to portray the realistic situation. And some of those fields that we have to keep working on include gender-based violence and intimate partner violence, which I know is an issue in the other Nordics as well, and on expanding the concept of what equality means, that equality is not just for one exclusive group of people. We can't work towards greater equality unless we include all the diverse flora of who we are. When it comes to what we call gender equality, that means making sure that we are also considering women of foreign origin, women of color, queer women, trans women, women with disabilities, etc. I say that especially as a proud Icelander of foreign origin who speaks Icelandic with accents and makes many an embarrassing mistake in the language, but knowing that that does not mean I have something less important to say. I also think in the private sector in Iceland, we actually only come in 57th when it comes to gender representation and management of senior companies. I think that that's something we're probably far behind our Nordic friends in. But it's also very important to be talking about who is controlling the money and the pocketbooks and the innovation and the development. And that's why this sort of event is so important when we're talking about the tech scene and making sure that we're getting a diverse range of ideas and solutions, making sure that it's women who are doing investing and that women-led companies and diverse groups are being invested in. But I've spoken a lot about gender equality, women's empowerment, Iceland, on lots of different occasions. People always say, what can we do better? And it's always those three things that I mentioned, gender-based violence, diversity, the private sector investment. But I've now decided recently that there's another thing that we need to be looking at here in Iceland at least, and I suspect a lot in the Nordic countries. And that's what I'd call the inertia of good enough. And what do I mean by that? That's the fact that in Iceland, in the Nordics, we have achieved a lot when it comes to working towards greater balance. And that's something we should absolutely be celebrating, and that's important. But is good enough really good enough? Is the fact that in theory, women and underrepresented genders are entitled to equal pay for equal work good enough, even if that doesn't always happen in reality? Is the fact that we have excellent paid leave for both parents good enough if not enough fathers are actually taking the paternity leave? I don't know that it is. And I think that in these countries where we have so much fortune and privilege, we need to remember that this is a constant battle and a constant area that we need to continue to look at, because I don't think that good enough is good enough. Okay, no more downers, just fun now. So how do we do this? I think there's only one politician in the room, am I right? And this politician I know is working very hard to work on these areas. But for the rest of us who aren't politicians, let's get that inertia of, well, we're not the decision makers, lead us to not do enough. This is where role models come in especially. And all of you in this room are role models. In fact, all of us everywhere are role models in some way. It's really just up to us what type of role models we want to be. We can all be working towards important change. These kind of groups are so important. Of course you're here because Iceland is fantastic and because Women Tech Iceland is fantastic and the tech sector is fantastic. But this is also an opportunity for you to make connections, to inspire each other, to think of new ideas, to make new friendships, and to build bridges between different companies and organizations and countries. And I think this is a wonderful evening to celebrate that success and to remind each other that good enough is not good enough. And maybe we can't all be passing the laws or having the budgets to invest in a lot of things, but we can all be doing our part to nudge things in the right direction. And I encourage all of you to be doing that, not just this evening, but going forward into the future. And of course, I hope you have a fun time now. Congratulations to everybody. Tack för det.
Thank you so much, First Lady Eliza Reid. I always love her speeches because it's just such a rallying cry for the things that need to change, but also the opportunity that we have in front of us. I also want to point out that the First Lady was kind enough she has a book out called The Secrets of the Spraka. Why am I having trouble speaking today? Sorry. Secrets of the Spraka. And the winners tonight in their winner gift bags will receive one of those books. So I'm thankful for that. Thank you so much. And thanks again, I want to say, for your presence today and always, and your support. I want to thank you, Minister Auslöy, and ambassadors, heads of mission, and diplomatic personnel, as well as all of our dear guests, all of you, for being here for this remarkable celebratory event. Thank you to the Nordic Women in Tech Awards, founders Plamina Trineva and Katja Baraya, who's not here but watching online, and the advisor Rasmus Brun, for having us here today. My name, of course, is Paula Gould, and I'm the co-founder of Women Tech Iceland, along with our co-MC this evening, Valentina Griffin. Over my career here, I have learned that great things can happen when great minds and great collaborators come together under a common purpose and goal. Inside Women Tech Iceland, we've brought together remarkable board members such as Randi Stebbins, who, if you see her tonight, today is her birthday. So she's celebrating. Yeah. Olaf Kristjansdottir, Alondra Silva, Ingebjörg Lilja Thormundsdottir, and Thora Oskarsdottir, who are all here tonight as well. Thank you. Preceding these folks were previous board members, Catherine Gunnarsson, which a lot of the local Icelanders know, Eva Dog Steingrimsdottir, and Armina Ilya, who also launched and co-founded our previous corporate-backed Women in Tech community, Kona Itekni. In building Women Tech Iceland, we have collectively learned that fostering a welcoming, diverse, and engaged community inspires collaboration, friendship, and unimaginable opportunities. We have witnessed folks see potential in themselves and in others, and take chances on themselves and in others, and volunteer their time and skills to propel tech innovation and society forward. For the past several months, and here today, community members have volunteered their time, skills, and sometimes patience, as you all did in registering tonight, to ensure that you all have an exceptional evening. I want to thank them for all their invaluable help and insights, and to make tonight a success. Please offer them, the volunteers, a round of applause. Thank you. Harpa's team has also, so the team of the venue, has also been instrumental in this process, and we thank them for their time, input, and expertise as well. In the spirit of collaboration, we at Women Tech Iceland have partnered with everyone from tech and social community-led organizations here in Iceland and abroad, with embassies and large international enterprises. And here we are today, seeing the fruits of our partnership with Wonder Coders, Women in Tech Gothenburg, Women in Tech Oslo, Danish Startup Group, and Girls in Tech Nordics result in a gala evening where we can celebrate not only the exceptional class of Pan-Nordic finalists, but the nominees that are here and watching online. and everyday folks, initiatives, and leaders who are ensuring the future of equality in tech, innovation, and society, including the many sponsors of the 2023 Nordic Women in Tech Awards, who you will learn more about as the evening goes on. It takes both public and private sector initiatives, as First Lady Eliza Reid pointed out, policies and collaboration to drive innovation and equality, and to amplify all that is happening across the Nordics to the rest of the world. We have been honored to have Business Iceland, who bridges these two sectors, join us as this year's presenting partner. Thank you so much. Thank you, Yara and Gule, and the whole team. It is my distinct pleasure at this point, thanks for joining me in my journey on this speech, to acknowledge and also welcome to the stage a notable public sector champion for STEM. As Minister of Higher Education, Science, and Innovation, Aslaug Arna Sigurbjörnsdóttir has made it her mission that innovation becomes Iceland's biggest export. High-quality education at the university level and access to foreign experts, like me and many of you, is paramount to that vision. Sustainable industries, climate innovation, and increased use of innovation and technology in all corners of society are among the top items on the minister's agenda. As the head of the newly formed ministry, Ms. Sigurbjörnsdóttir is not afraid to break down walls of tradition to create a ministry that is modern and embraces the significant technological advances taking place in today's world. Ms. Sigurbjörnsdóttir is the youngest female minister appointed in Iceland's history. That deserves an applause, please. And in her previous role, was the youngest minister of justice ever appointed in world history. Dear guests, please join me in welcoming Iceland's Minister of Higher Education, Science and Innovation, Aslaug Arna Sigurbjörnsdóttir.
Amazing. Hello. Your slides are here. Do you want to go to the next one? Just press if you need help, I'm right here.
Thank you so much. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Iceland. I'm so honored and happy that I was able to be with you here today, and congratulations with this wonderful award. It's of course particularly pleasing that this room here is full of women in tech, and then some male supporters, I believe. But women like sits in this in Harpa tonight are changing the world. And I believe Icelandic women, they have already changed the world in many fields. On October 24th, 1975, the women in Iceland went on a strike for equal rights. Then 90% of women came downtown Reykjavik, shutting down the entire country. And the men, they could barely cope. Next year, Parliament passed a law guaranteeing equal pay. And 5 years later, Iceland elected the first female president, Ms. Vigdís Finnbogadóttir. And last October, we did that again. This is the new photo. It's not just the old one in color. It is the photo from October now because the battle isn't over. It isn't enough. And when Vigdís Finnbogadóttir was elected president of Iceland, the first female president in history, I wasn't even born. But I had her as the role model when I was born. Because this is me at 3. And couple of years later, when Vigdís Finnbogadóttir finished her term as president, I believe I thought, like, could a male do that job? I'm not sure. But today, like our First Lady said so wisely, Iceland is, of course, in a very, very, very good position. But being in that position, as being a leader, also has its side that we always need to run fastest, because the others are coming closer to us. They better. But they will only come closer if we move even further. So I think role models matters. They are important in every sector. A role model is, of course, someone who influences you, that leads by example. This can be a world leader, it can be a teacher, it can be a family member, a celebrity, an entrepreneur. Role models can't just help how we would like to fit in the world. And they can mentor, and they are really important for all of us. And every one of you in this room is a role model for someone. And when I was first elected, I was really young. I was 25 years old in the parliament. I was not half the age of the average age in parliament, both in Iceland and worldwide. And 3 years later, as Paula said so beautifully, I was appointed to become a minister, to sit on this table with the government of Iceland. And I was the age of 28. And my chairman, who is the minister at that table and has been a leader of my party for 10 years or 14 years, he got an email. And in the email was written like, "Are you really changing the government into kindergarten?" But I strongly believed when I went into politics that our society needed different voices, needed even more variety than gender, also between people on different ages and with different experience. And I believe leaders doesn't only come with age and experience, it mainly comes with vision and courage. And people on all ages and all genders, they have clear vision. And I couldn't also just standing and criticizing how old the parliament looked when I wasn't running myself. But we are here today because we have so many admirable women in tech all around the Nordics. And the tech and the world is just changing so, so fast. And me, in politics, all of you, everyone watching, we cannot be slow at this time in the world's history. Because just this slide shows us how fast the tech is changing and how fast we are adopting to new changes. And I was so lucky when I got appointed into the new government 2 years ago, when I got the best job in the government. I got to be the minister of the universities and research and science and innovation, digital, AI, cybersecurity, telecom, even the space. So I basically have the future on my hands. And it is really exciting to have those pillars together and to be following everything that is happening in the Nordic on innovation and tech, where we can also be a leading example for other countries, how we do things, how we acknowledge them, and how we use all the manpower in our countries, both female and men. because the world is just changing so fast. And we wouldn't be able to keep up without women. Half of our populations needs to be a big part of the development. And not only to do all the amazing things they are doing already, but we are seeing this in Iceland. On Google Translate, one of the oldest tech I showed you before, we found out recently that it translates words quite differently. And in Icelandic, I know you don't understand Icelandic, but let's try. He is smart, she is stupid. He is confident, she is insecure. This is how the translation of Google Translate translates the words weak and strong, smart and stupid, and confident and insecure. Positive and descriptive words are translated into masculine gender, while negative descriptive words are translated into feminine gender. It's only the UR in the back. Let's make it a male word. Equality is not given, and it's not given in tech either. We always have to be on the lookout. Gender bias is hidden in many places and works in both directions. We see this in many parts of our society. And behind this tech is, for example, 13% of authors on Wikipedia who are women. And it's mostly men who comment on social issues in the various media with the AI of Google Translate's use to translate those words. Feeding the translation machines, among other things, of course. And this is what I want to let you keep in mind. For while artificial intelligence is changing the world, this is where we need to be on the lookout, where we are still fighting the gender equality. But like our First Lady said, we are not going to be only on the downside, but this is what I wanted to use my opportunity for front of this wonderful group of people to remind ourselves that we are not quite there yet. But I really believe that with those kind of women that are in this room, that we can really keep on changing the world. And there are so many wonderful things already happening that we need to cherish. And I think that this award is a big part in lifting up the wonderful women we have in tech in the Nordic, seeing them and cheering them on, because I know that this will matter for the next generation and this generation and the ones that comes. Thank you so much. Welcome to Iceland. I hope you have a wonderful time.
Well, thank you so much to Áslaug Arna Sigurbjörnsdóttir and to Paula Gold for wonderful speeches. Really, really inspiring.
Yeah, as you can probably see, they are very busy people, and we cannot thank them enough for giving us their time and their energy. When we started Nordic Women in Tech Awards, we could never dream of having the First Lady and ministers giving us this time and speaking. So I speak from Kate and Plamena and me and everyone that is involved in Nordic Women in Tech Awards. Such a huge thank to Eliza Reid and the minister. She should be the Prime Minister, I believe, after that speech at least. So a big round of applause to them. Thank you so much for their time. Thank you for making this an important event. It means so much to us.
Yeah.
And we also have some other VIPs in this room tonight. I only invite important people. Isn't that right, Helga and Serena? But I have a special girl, woman, whatever she wants to, she decides. Her name is Kay Mikkelsen, and she is from a wonderful conference called Tech Barbecue. And if you don't know Tech Barbecue, it is perhaps the best Tech Barbecue is the name, the best tech conference in all of Scandinavia. It has the right focus. You cannot buy stage time. You have to be invited. And she's here tonight because I invited her. No, it's not a joke. It's not a joke, please. Because she is a huge enabler. She is the program manager of Tech Barbecue. So that means that every single person up here on stage tonight will be seen by the one that is helping creating the program of Tech Barbecue. Already this year at Tech Barbecue, we had winners from the last years. So tonight she will get all this inspiration. And when she puts together the program of Tech Barbecue, I hope that you will accept it, because if you get the invitation, it is absolutely amazing. So thank you so much, Kay, for being here. But we're not done saying thank you.
No.
Are you ready, Valentina?
Yes, I am.
We have to thank our sponsors because,
Of course.
like I said before, Nordic Women in Tech Awards is 100% not for profit. It is carried out by volunteers only. I'm here for free. Actually, Pamina paid her own flight and meal today because the budget was a bit tight. So we could literally not have done this amazing event without these very important partners. And we should go and talk about every single one, but unfortunately, we have to go a little bit fast due to the program. So I'm going to take a few, and I would like to take Suffocate,
Boost,
Origo,
Crowberry Capital,
Play Airlines,
Signicat,
Scenex,
Implementing Consulting Group,
Wise,
KPMG,
1X Internet,
Mabruka,
Spa of Iceland,
Sokoatl, and our presenting partner, Business Iceland.
So a huge round of applause for that. Such, really. And maybe you saw it earlier. I joined Boost in April. So you all have a voucher. It says some information about Nordic Women Tech Awards on the front. And if you turn it around, you get 15% on top of all the Black Friday offers. I had to say it, sorry.
Yeah.
But we also have some amazing partners. Perhaps the most important partner this year is Women Tech Iceland,
Women Take Gothenburg,
Women in Tech Oslo,
Wonder Coders,
Kia Hotels,
Tröll Expeditions,
Girls in Tech,
Politiken,
Fletna,
and the Danish Startup Group.
And if we go to the next slide, you can see that we have, but it's like, can I buy myself to a Nordic Women in Tech Awards? No. As you will find out in a minute, we have a whole army of local judges, and if you make it through the local judges, then you have all these wonderful people, 24 global judges.
Yes.
They also give their time for free to help us pick out the best stories. So I don't even know who's going to win tonight. You cannot influence us. It is 100% clean.
Yeah.
So thank you so much. I wish I could introduce all of you. I hope I see you all at the after party. And if you go to the next slide, we have so many wonderful people from so many wonderful countries.
Yes. So thank you to the local judges from Finland, Norway, Sweden, and Denmark.
Yes, and we have some more on the next slide.
Yeah.
And then if we go to the, actually we can stay there so they get some more shine. Thank you so much, Loa, for everything you've done for us. Yes, shout out Origo. But for all the nervous people in the room waiting, it's like, am I gonna win? Am I not gonna win? For the ones that are nominated for or finalists for Digital Leader of the Year award, you're one step closer. Yeah. So practice your Oscar face. If you win, come on up, rock it. If you don't win, so to present the first award of the night is one of my, can you be friend if you haven't seen each other for a year? I think so. My dear friend, coming all the way from a little place called Essex in England, former Arsenal star. She gave an amazing presentation last year at our show in Sweden. She's been such an ally all year, promoting us on her channels. Please put your hands together for Ellie King.
Wow, that was a workout, trying to get through the maze of everybody, but it's so amazing to be here today. What an amazing evening it's been so far as well, and I just want to say I'm so honoured to share the room with so many inspirational individuals. So I'm here to present the Digital Leader of the Year Award 2023, and this is a person in a digital position within the tech industry who has demonstrated successful results in the area of digital innovation in the last 24 months. So the finalists are Ileana Linenpää, Deputy Managing Director of Fujitsu Finland and Estonia from Finland. Ileana has extensive experience in IT and business, from growth companies to international corporations. She's also a board member of Idea Group and ICT Leaders Finland. Next, we have Carola Xina Kasai, the CEO of Kasai Law Sweden. Carola founded Kasai Law, the EU's first completely digital law firm, in 2012. With a groundbreaking method of working on creating a fusion between tech, business, and legal approaches. We have Jennifer Montage, who is the Vice President of Growth at Onomondo, Denmark. Jennifer Montag is the VP of Growth at Onomondo, overseeing a team of 12 marketeers in designing data-driven digital strategies. Aside from this, she is a podcast host of Marketing Corner and a mentor at multiple initiatives. We have Adeline Trax, who is the digital transformation leader at Landspitali University Hospital in Iceland. So Adeline spearheaded the implementation of a clinical portal solution called Hilsugat, a comprehensive system that consolidates information from diverse clinical systems into a single web portal that is specifically designed for doctors and nurses. And last but not least, we have Julia Paulsen, who is the Director of E-commerce Nordics at Elk Nordic AS Norway. Julia is the Director of E-commerce Nordics, and she is also pushing the coaching leadership further, with experience from her previous roles as Head of Marketing and Digital Sales at Aprila Bank, Head of Digital Sales and Service at DNB, and Brand Manager of Nordics, the e-commerce giant Zalando. So, should we find out who's won? Can we get a drum roll, please? Well, let's keep it going. Okay, the winner of Digital Leader of the Year 2023 is Jennifer Montage, Denmark.
is here. And, wow, thank you so much. I really wasn't expecting that, and I'm sure everyone says that. I'm going to go very quick, Rasmus, so you don't pull me off the stage. First and foremost, I want to thank everyone, and especially Plemena and all of the efforts for Nordic Women in Tech. This is such a huge honor. I would love to thank my colleagues who flew all the way from Copenhagen and London to come in here and support me. I love that I can call you not just my colleagues, but my friends. And I had this whole thing where I was going to talk about imposter syndrome and being yourself and everything else, but actually I'm just going to give you some advice that actually changed my life. Feel the fear and do it anyway. Feeling the fear and doing it anyway is what brought me to the Nordics. Feeling the fear and doing it anyway is what brought me to tech. It brought me my daughter, and it got me on this stage tonight. And I think if we all felt the fear and did it anyway, the world would be an amazing place. So thank you so much and have a wonderful evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the first winner of the evening. Another round of applause. A very short but inspiring speech, so thank you so much. And I really took what you said to heart. I think some very clever words. We're off to a good start, don't you think?
Yes. And next up is the award for the Diversity Leader of the Year, presented by a woman with a burning passion for digital transformation, Natasha Björklund.
Wow, wow, wow. What a room, right? I am here, as mentioned, to present the Diversity Leader of the Year 2023. And I'm so honored to be here and to present these 5 amazing finalists. I will perhaps butcher some names, so please be aware that I am mindful and I'm trying my best. I am a mere Dane, okay? The finalists are Shizam Udes, she's a founder at Herspace, Middle and Diversify from Norway. Shizam is also an economist, a DEIB strategist, and she's a 3 times founder of impact-driven companies. And as this founder, she has founded Diversify, Diversify Consult, and in addition, in 2022, she also launched Diversify Nordics Summit, which is now the largest DEB conference in the Nordics. Yeah, amazing start. Then we have Ellen Ir Allensteinstøtter. I am proud of myself for that. She is the Chief of People and Culture in Reykjavik Energy, and she is from Iceland. She is embracing agility and envisioning the future work. She drives operational excellence while prioritizing employee well-being. She's a very strong advocate for diversity and equality. And at Reykjavik Energy, she leads as the Chief of People and Culture, steering a holistic approach to workplace dynamism and inclusivity. Nice. Then we have Despina Stamkau, who is the CPO of Smart Coding Sweden, and she's from Sweden. As mentioned, Despina is also the VP of Product in a video streaming company, and with many global clients, and also the CPO of Smart Coding. And at Smart Coding, she has since 2018 mentored and empowered women on junior and mid-career levels, sharing her career stories, and also help them overcome challenges and move on in their careers. Amazing. Then we have Develop Diverse from Denmark. I've actually had the pleasure of following these from the very early beginning, so I was among these amazing finalists, very excited to see them here. Develop Diverse is striving to help companies to build diverse and inclusive workplaces, and they do this by writing software that supports bias-free writing, and this will recognize biased words and then propose inclusive alternatives, helping drive a more inclusive recruiting process, among other things. Yep. Then we have Ida Lukenhata from CEO Junction in Finland. So Ida, she's the CEO of Junction, and is not only a not-for-profit tech company, but is also a global, diverse community that takes anyone in with open arms. Junction gives the people the opportunity to take ownership, make mistakes, learn, and grow. Nice. Lovely. And now I will open the envelope. And the winner is Shisam Udes.
Yes, unfortunately, Chisam couldn't make it tonight to Iceland. Running so many companies and having a kid is a little bit challenging sometimes for you to travel, and there's last-minute cancellations. So she's watching us live though, so congratulations again, Chisam, well done. We'll make sure that you get the award.
Thank you so much.
Yes, if you're watching, I'm so sorry for you because you are missing out on a great party.
Indeed.
And yes, so that's easy. My job was to say congratulations, but that is now done.
Yeah, and the next award, Developer of the Year, will be presented by the head of innovation at Play Airlines, who is also the board member of the Icelandic Web Industry Association, Elsa Bjarnadóttir.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. I'm so happy to be here with you tonight. Developer of the Year 2023 category is awarded to an individual who has made a meaningful and lasting contribution to the technological area of software development and has achieved or was a part of outstanding projects and who has developed creative solutions to problems that were solved with code. The finalist are, and please, like before, bear with me, I hope I pronounce your names correctly. Anjana Sinha, Senior... thank you! Woo! Senior Developer at Accenture Song, Finland. Her journey as a self-taught developer and securing a job in a multinational company without any referral has inspired many. Currently, Anjana is working as a senior developer in Accenture Song Finland. Good News Finland shared Anjana's story about how I became a self-taught developer and restarted my career at the age of 35. Next, we have Sarah Bergman. Sarah is a senior software engineer at Microsoft Development Center, Norway, working as a back-end engineer with people services in the Microsoft ecosystem. She is currently writing an O'Reilly book called Building Green Software, together with 2 other women engineers. Then we have Nanna Bach Munkholm, founder and CTO at Rokai, Denmark. Nanna is a, oh, thank you guys. Woo! Give applause to Nanna. Nanna is a self-taught full-stack developer and CTO at Rokai, Tinder for e-commerce. Since last spring, she has developed our systems while having a part-time job at Treefork. Meanwhile, her co-founders, Jane and Nanna, have boarded their first customers and secured a pre-seed investment. 2.8 million Danish kronas. Give applause to Nanna. And Jonah Andersson, developer. Thank you. Woo! Jonah is a software engineer developer, cloud and DevOps engineer lead, and an Azure consultant. She is a writer of a book about cloud development, learning Microsoft Azure, cloud computing and development fundamentals. Oh, really. She is also volunteering and mentoring other women in tech or other developers in the industry, organizing and co-host the Extend Women in Tech podcast. And then we have Violet Riviere. Woo! Violet is a lead mobile software engineer currently living in Iceland, working on an exciting project, the development of an app for Reykjavik tool library. And there's more. This innovative tool borrowing platform enables users to access and borrow tools from a click and collect unit directly from their smartphones. Give applause to Violet. So amazing to open this envelope. Thank you. The developer of the year goes to Jonah Andersson, Sweden.
Hi everyone, good morning, because in business we say good morning, right? To be positive. Anyway, thank you so much for this award. I'm very grateful to be here and just to share to everyone about my story. When I was younger, I did not expect to be on stage. I'm always scared to be the center of attention and be in the crowd. But because of tech that inspired me, that changed. I started public speaking because I taught programming to kids, and I saw there that we need more role models in the tech industry. And then I said, how can we have role models? And I realized that it should start with me. So that led me to start public speaking, sharing knowledge to the community, build the community within tech, wrote a book about cloud computing and how to develop solutions with it, and mentor people, and especially women in tech. And I'm very grateful to receive this award, and I'm very happy to the support of all the great people around me, because without them, I wouldn't be here standing today. So thank you so much, Nordic Women in Tech Awards, for this. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, huge congratulations. Thank you so much for coming, and thank you for interacting with us online. I really appreciate that. And that's a note for everyone. Please go and join us. You know those Google slides from, when you see Mariah Carey, the spike? Nordic Women in Tech Awards did the same. Very stale, and then one Thursday in November, pow, and then it's back. So please interact with us.
Use the hashtag, yes. And the next award, Rising Star of the Year, is presented by someone who is dedicated to the progress of Iceland in all its spectrum. The head of innovation and technology at Business Iceland, Hjörtur Rasmusdóttir.
everyone. What a great room tonight, filled with amazing women that gives me such a inspiration. So cheers, I don't have a glass, but cheers to you all. I want to thank Paula Gold to bring this amazing event to Iceland. We at Business Iceland, we are promoting Icelandic industries outside of Iceland. And my job is to promote innovation and tech. And I can tell you and share a little bit of secret with you. I found out really quickly in my job that people's perspective of Iceland is not that we are innovative and modern. People don't know about all the companies that are here, all the amazing talent pool that are here, and all the wonderful opportunities that actually these companies are creating. And of course, about all the amazing women working within these tech companies. Iceland is known as a great destination, a great tourist place. We're known for the great nature and everything, which is of course good. And we can actually build on these strengths. But one of the most important parts of our story to promote Iceland, and of course the tech scene, is the gender equality. It's unique. And I don't know if you know about this, but within the VC scene here in Iceland, the gender ratio with people working within the VC funds is 50-50, and I think it's unique. And actually, most of the funds have been created and founded by women and are led by women, and many of them are here tonight. So what a better way to tell this story and share this message than through this event tonight. So I want to thank Paula again, because this is, of course, the best opportunity to share this message and bring everybody from the Nordics here tonight so we can share this story. And of course, this story is something that we have in common here, everyone at the Nordics. So thank you, Paula, again. So now we are giving out a award of Rising Star of the Year 2023. It recognizes an up-and-coming tech professional in the last 5 years that has demonstrated exceptional creativity or ability within the industry, who is recognized by others as having the potential of becoming the future leader in their industry and present significant evidence of a promising future. So, the finalists are Claudia Antwi Adjei Hedegaard, Strategic Advisor at She's a Strategic Advisor at Norwegian Broadcasting Corporation in Norway. Next up is Olesia Hannikanen, Innovation and Experience Designer at Accenture's Metaverse Continuum Business Group from Finland. Next up is Safa Cemai, CEO, founder WeConnect from Iceland. Then we have Barbara Isaksen, Senior AI Solution Manager at KPMG, New Tech from Denmark. And Wilma Emanuelsson, CEO and founder of iTrack Reading from Sweden. And the rising star. The rising star of the year is Safa Cemai! Woohoo!
God, I was not expecting that. I would like to start with thanking the organizers today. Thank you so much for this event. As a young female entrepreneur with foreign origins, it's been really a fun and challenging journey for me to move to Iceland from Tunis and to start everything from scratch, and to be today running 3 companies, and one of them is VConnect. I'm really lucky to be with such community supportive. Thank you all. I want to thank my family. I wish my mom was here and my siblings, but I would like to give this to them. Thank you so much. I don't know. I don't have the words to say, but I'm very happy. Thank you.
Well, congratulations to Safa. She is really inspired, and I've been doing a great job here in Iceland.
Yes. Got a bit emotional when she started with the mother. I thought if she cried, I was always crying. Okay. So, speaking of inspirational women, we are lucky to have many with us tonight. A true powerhouse, originally from France, but she's operating in Sweden. I don't know what it is about these strong women moving and then doing such a difference in the local communities. But we have an absolute powerhouse with us, super friendly, very happy about the Northern Lights last night. Her name is Anne-Charlotte Schaubert, and she is involved in Women in Tech Gothenburg, and then she is running a program in Malmö where she's building a whole house for female entrepreneurs. So she's both in Women in Tech and women entrepreneurs. She is everything and everywhere, and she is a change maker, or as they say in French, I don't know, change maker. Welcome on stage, Anne-Charlotte Schaubert. Mais oui, ça va bien.
I'm leaving with the mic. Good evening, everyone. It's a great pleasure to be here. Hi also to the people online, especially to the Nordic Women in Tech, or what team that couldn't fly all the way here. So we are really representing you here in the room. Warm thank you to Plamena, Rasmus, and the entire team for organizing such a great event. We all know how hard it is to organize such an event, especially when you count on only volunteers. So well done, great job. We did it last year in Gothenburg, and I thought we already took the bar quite high. Yeah, well, Iceland, thank you. I mean, you even ordered the Northern Lights yesterday. So that's amazing. I hope you will let us go back so that the volcano won't erupt before we go back. But beside that, I want to just say a few words. So yeah, I'm a board member at Women in Tech Gothenburg. It's been a great honor to have been invited to join the organization back in 2021. I'm also the head of fundraising and EU affairs. And when I joined Women in Tech 3 years ago, I had this ambition to take the organization outside Gothenburg, growing it in Sweden, but also in Europe. I strongly believe that if we want to make a change, we need to create synergies and collaborate with all the different initiatives that exist in our countries, in the Nordics, in Europe, and worldwide. And I can't be more grateful to see those networks growing a bit more every day. What I believe in, if we want to make a change, we need those synergies. We need to stop reinventing the wheel all the time, but building on what is already existing and taking the step forward. Women in Tech Gothenburg, we are constantly growing. We are also volunteering organizations with about 50 hackers, both in Gothenburg and Malmö, because I can proudly say that in June, we launched the Malmö chapter, and it's been a great pleasure to see the community also coming along on this journey. What we absolutely want to empower the women in the tech industry, both working in organization but also in entrepreneurship. And Rasmus mentioned that we are building a house in Malmö, in Skåne, with the ambition to support women entrepreneurs in the tech industry. We want to support entrepreneurship and women having impact on society, because we believe that it's only together that we will make and tackle all our societal challenges. At Women in Tech, we believe that tech is the future, but we can't build this future if we don't embrace and include everyone. So this is our mission. This is what we're working towards. We have a bunch of projects, events. We are creating a network of students as well. We are doing some mentoring programs. And I can proudly say that this year we secured, or we got awarded 2 EU projects. So this is like just amazing, for a total budget of about 3 million euros. And that gives the opportunity to, on one of the projects, will help bringing more girls in STEM. And I'm grateful to know that we have one of the partners being in Iceland, so maybe we will have opportunity to come back here. But so we need more girls in STEM, but how do we do that? We need to educate them. We need to show role models. We need to create mentoring programs. We need to work together. And this is what we will have opportunity to do in this project. The other project, I hope we will be signing, so I'm a bit advancing, but hopefully it will help also supporting women entrepreneurs. All the figures, I know in Iceland you're doing a bit better than others, but they are still bad. And women are struggling accessing funding. So we need to create strong networks of investors, of funders, to support women entrepreneurs, whether in the Nordics, but also everywhere in Europe. And I'm so proud to be part of the team creating the impact and to be part of changing the future for our kids. And thank you again, Plamena. Thanks to all the team behind the organization of the event today. I mean, yeah, we meet on the 9th of November, but it's a yearly activity that we are doing. And thank you for being all of us with us tonight.
Merci beaucoup. Très grand. I will stop with the French, but wow, I didn't know you were such a great speaker. Sometimes when you meet people without knowing what they're capable of, you just learn them as like really sweet and empathetic. And if you don't know, Anne Charlotte has been here since 2 o'clock today. She's been making these flowers, putting these flags, putting the candy. If you haven't eaten it yet, Anne Charlotte put those candies. She is not shy of doing anything to help. And she's not only, in Gothenburg, also in Malmö. I don't know how she does it. So she has some of that Plamena spirit in her, but she is amazing, and she is a change maker.
Yeah, thank you so much, Anne Charlotte. And next up is someone who is a leader, a startup mentor, and a business coach. And also, she calls herself a mind shifter, who is going to be talking to us about not filling our cup first, and is going to tell us what to do instead. Welcome, Anna Liebel.
Good evening, everyone. I want to start with thanking Plamena as well for the opportunity to speak about the topic that is super close to my heart, which is, as she called it, body and mind. That was the placeholder until last week when we talked, because it's so important. You all here because you want to make a difference. And it takes a long time. Just as we've heard during this evening, we've been on this journey here in Iceland for quite a long time, and we're still not there. and we need to do something to keep going so that we stay in the game and we win this battle towards the equal opportunities for everyone. And I'm talking to men here in the room as well. I do want the equality for you to feel like you can contribute to the family, for example, more openly than it used to be traditionally. So thank you, Plamina, for this opportunity to bring the awareness to this topic of taking care of ourselves. So with that in mind, I'll try to be brief because I know that you're probably hungry and I'm the last one before the dinner. With that in mind, let's think of this phrase, fill your cup first before you can pour into the others. For quite a long time, I had struggles with that phrase, and I didn't know what rubbed me in it, but it was something that did not feel right and aligned. And at some point, I heard Oprah saying that you shouldn't pour from your cup. You should make sure that your cup is always full, so much so that it overflows into the others. And when I heard that visual, I understood why I had troubles with the phrase of pouring in, or filling your cup first and then pouring to the others. Because it's this kind of start and stop, empty and full process. There is no flow in it. There is no natural beauty in it. Because inevitably, when we're passionate about pouring into the others, we forget and we don't notice that our cup is empty, and we keep pouring. And we all know how badly that it can end for us personally and for our communities and businesses. And I really like this visual of, then it came to me as a fountain, that you are this beautiful bowl of a fantastic fountain, and the water just flows out of you into all the basins around you. And it just creates this completely different attitude towards taking care of ourselves. And in the gala context today, let's take it as the champagne tower. You know, all those fancy, beautiful glasses standing stacked on top of each other. And it doesn't make sense when the nicely clad waiter is standing there pouring the champagne or the non-alcoholic version into the top glass and then takes the top glass and pours into the glasses of the second level and then pours from the bottle into the top and then again and again. That's what we do when we try to do the filling our cup first and then pouring to the others. So let's think, how can we take care of ourselves so that our glass is always full and beautifully pouring into the people around us, creating this fountain that is continuous and it becomes a flow that is beautiful to watch and beautiful to experience and beautiful to be a part of. So I want you all to think of one thing that you can do for yourself to feel better, emotionally, physically, mentally. Lift your hand if you know something that you can do for yourself. Some hands here. So I want you to pick out your phone out and write a draft of an email right now. I won't leave the stage, so you won't get the dinner unless I've got some people doing that. What I want you to write is 3 things. Number 1, that action. What can you do for yourself that will make you feel better? It doesn't have to be a whole research or an essay, just a couple of words that will mean something to you about that action. Number 2, I want you to write a name of a person to whom you will reach out to talk about how you are feeling. Someone who you know will hold space for you to share. And number 3, a name of a person to whom you will reach out to check in on them. And a person for whom you want to hold that space to share. And if you're super brave, then you can send this email to me at info@annaliebel.com. I'm not adding you to any databases or anything. The only thing I'll do if I get that email from you is that I'll check in with you next week whether you have done those things for yourself and for someone who you care about. So info@annaliebel.com, you see my name, that's like that. But otherwise, just have that draft for yourself and maybe send it to yourself to open up tomorrow morning when you get back to work after this beautiful gala. And get it as a reminder that, hey, I actually want to take these actions to keep my glass full. So enjoy the rest of the dinner and let's take care of ourselves, because that's the best and the most beautiful way to continue creating the positive change in this world. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much, Anna. So I would like to please ask you to sing happy birthday to a wonderful person who is here with us tonight, who have been really busy the whole day preparing the room for you and taking care of the volunteers. Her name is Randi Stevens. She sits on the board of Women Take Iceland. Yeah, so happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Randy. Happy birthday to you.
Yes, thank you so much. I like it so much that you have timed your birthday with us being in Iceland on this day.
Yeah, and there is someone else actually having a birthday today. I cannot see where she is, but she's a Greek student, and she's here with us tonight. We have a group of Greek students that have been spending the whole week here in Iceland, and they're here. She's also having a birthday today. Yeah. Happy birthday to you too.
And you remember, actually, one of them, raise your hand please, is the young Greek person of the year.
Yes.
And you
yes,
remember,
Alice.
remember I talked about a speech, maybe we'll do next year.
Yeah.
But now, actually, it's time for a dinner. But before you get this nice food, you have to listen to some practical information. That is kind of the exchange that we're doing here. But to start with, the good thing is that I will go away. Unfortunately, Valentina will also. But we will play some music. I have created a playlist. There's some Backstreet Boys and some Spice Girls and some stuff. So look forward to that. Bruno, where are you?
Bruno.
He's probably out setting up. Bruno, our photographer. Oh, he's over there. Bruno from Argentina.
Yeah.
He has come all the way. He lives in Denmark. But he has come all the way to Iceland, and he is going to do winner interviews. So the 4 winners, if you have an award in front of you, or there's only 3 because one couldn't make it, so that's good for you, Bruno. You get more time to eat. The winners that has an award in front of them, go outside to the press wall. Bruno will do a very quick interview about how you feel. And yes, and also there is a QR table at your, there's a QR code at your table. I have been informed. Scan it so you can follow the program. And now, here comes the strict information. 2015, back at your table, we start the show. Enjoy the dinner. could listen to that kind of music all night. And the good thing is that very soon we're going to have 7 new winners, and we are going to go afterwards. We're going to go to Gorkerin, and they will play this music. And if not, I will make them because I love it.
But we need to dance.
So we're going to start. Some people are not in the room. They will come back.
Yes.
But we need to move on because we have a very important program on our hands. 7 winners are to be announced in this second half. And we're going to start with something extremely important. I know sometimes when you're listening to a speech, it's like, is it really necessary to talk about this subject? Last year we had a speaker in Sweden about mental health. And I was a bit like, Plamina, do we really need a 15-minute speech about mental health? But 3 months later, we lost Liva Ekvald. And she is not here tonight, but she was last year.
Yes. Well, she was last year. And now Plamina is going to introduce the Liva Ekvald Award.
Hi everyone, I hope you're really enjoying this event tonight. You have seen quite a lot of me. Sorry about that. I want to introduce this award. Some of you already know or you have met her because she has been part of Nordic Women in Tech Awards from the moment that we have started. And I'm sorry if I'm going to be emotional, or I started already. But she was my mentor as well when I started my first company in 2015. And first, when I met her, we were working together on Women's Entrepreneurship Day in Denmark, which was in 19th of November. It was organized quite a few years in Denmark, and she was, I would say, one of the main people who would always show up at the event and would always support. As she ran a company that was helping people to move forward, always take a step back, relax, think through the things that you want to do, and then move on. She was the one telling everybody that women have a place on the table when it comes to not only technology, but when it comes to entrepreneurship as well. For the past few years, she was the one who she started multiple organizations, actually, that support women entrepreneurs, support them in terms of being more visible, showing or featuring what are the issues that women entrepreneurs face when it comes to starting companies, and not only tech companies, but companies in general. We all know that there are not that many VC funds going to women-started companies. We all know, and I'm sorry, but I have to say it, that in many cases we end up in situations where men choose men when it comes to elevator pitch and pitching your ideas and the ideas that investors invest in. Last year, and it was very shortly before she passed away or she left us, she has raised millions, and I mean millions. I think it's almost 2 million, if not even 3 million euro and this was primarily in Denmark, actually. It was 8 million Danish kroner that she raised for women start businesses. In her honor, to keep her legacy alive, we have introduced the Liva Ekvald Award, and this was also with the blessing of her entire family. They're watching us live tonight. Thank you very much, Henriette Ekvald, for allowing us to do that and keep her legacy alive. Thank you. I think before we announce who's the winner in that category, we have, if we go to the next slide, we have Anshola Otieno, who is one of the nominees from Iceland for Liva Ekvald Award. So congrats, Anshola. We have Laurie Robbins Eriksson, who is our nominee from Sweden. Jennifer Clausel Thomas, Denmark. Wenche Fredriksen from Norway. And Camilla Sultanova from Finland. Before I announce the winner, the one thing that I really want to share with you, mental health is no joke. We have to take care of ourselves despite how much effort we put in building our companies or the effort and sleepless nights we spend for the things that we love to do, our family, our jobs, and even hobbies sometimes, like in our cases with Women in Tech organizations, these are our hobbies, but sleepless nights were there. You can see it in our eyes when organizing this event. Remember to take care of yourself. And the most important thing, there's so many communities out there, and I honestly find my biggest relief Nordic Women in Tech Awards and everyone involved in Nordic Women in Tech Awards, starting from my amazing partner, Katja, who's not with us today, and the rest of the Women in Tech organizations that have been a huge support. This is where I find relief, and this is how I relax and take the stress out, even though there is a little bit of stress. It's a nice stress, so it's a positive one. But reach out there to companies, organizations, and take care of yourself and your mental being, because this is how you can help the rest of the people around you. Yeah? All right, and the winner in this category is Jennifer Clausel Thomas. She couldn't make it tonight, unfortunately. But the only thing I want to say, Jennifer, I know you're watching us live. Congratulations on your award. And she was the first person who actually called me directly when she heard about Liva's passing. So I couldn't think of any more deserving than her. So congratulations again, Jennifer. Yeah.
Yeah, and Jennifer, if you're watching, you and I, we go way back. We met at Tech Barbecue. Around 4 years ago, she was standing in this tiny little stage with a little computer program talking about, you know what, there's a bias in the way tech works. If you want to hire, female, you should use my program because there is a bias. And as we saw today from the minister, she was right. So huge congratulations to Jennifer. She is doing amazing. And that was very emotional, and now we are moving on to something
but
much
please,
more.
wait. Please, let's clap one more time for Liva's legacy. Yeah.
Yeah, and I want to say, I don't know, there's a red light there. I'm looking over there. Now it's switched, so now I don't know where it is.
Yeah.
Henriette, if you're watching, thank you so much. But we move on, and the next speaker should receive a huge applause because we are going to celebrate now the Innovator of the Year, a very important award. And I have the esteemed pleasure of welcoming a woman that helps C-suite women to become even better, a founder and CEO. Please welcome Rita Hausen.
Wow, I can barely see you out there. Thank you. I want to say one thing first. Everyone in this world wants to change the world. But in this room, there are women who's actually doing it. I really want us to give a big hand to all the women that is working in the field of technology that is changing the world. So we're going to look at the Innovator of the Year 2023 category. This category focuses on an individual or a technology company who has created or implemented exceptional innovation, inventions, client successes, and deployment in the last 24 months. We're not even talking many years, but 24 months. The finalists are, I'm trying to actually look here, Farah Shiraz, Farah Shiraz is Chief Scientific Officer of Cora Virtual Reality in Denmark. Farah has a PhD in psychology and over 20 years of experience within the mental health sector, both in research and in a clinical context. She's working as Cora, as Chief Scientific Officer, working on digital innovation within the mental health field. Then, we have Joyce Osaki. Joyce Osaki is the Senior Product Manager of Controlland, Iceland. Joyce is a Senior Product Manager working for Controlland at Iceland, a supply chain monitoring platform specially designed for the needs of the pharmaceutical industry. She has been in tech for over 20 years, starting as a designer, then an art director, an engineer manager, and now a product manager. We have Stephanie Mazzotta, I hope I pronounced the names correctly, Innovation Lead of Wallenius Wilhelmsen, Sweden. Where are the Swedes? Stephanie has worked in tech for more than 20 years. She started out in Australia in PR, new to Sweden, 6 months pregnant and out of work. Stephanie started a community-based network for women and non-binaries in technology and entrepreneurship, Femtech Sweden. Maja Sognefest, Product Manager, DNB Bank ASA, Norway. Maja is a product manager for Juno in DNB. Her team was one of the first to use artificial intelligence to build an internal virtual agent in Norway. In June this year, she and her team won the award for the best internal virtual agent of 2023 out of Boost AI's 300 customers across Europe and USA. Then we have Tove Mullari, team lead. Team lead, experiments and collaborations, Finnish broadcasting company, Yle, Finland. Tove is a tech and innovation professional. She has led the large-scale innovation collaboration between Finnish Meteorological Institute and Yle. She's also part of the team that designed and developed Yle Noviny, Ukrainian news service. Noviny is the first newsroom in the Nordics whose operation relies on the cooperation between journalists and AI. And I think we're going to have a draw. Yeah, I love this. Louder. Louder. And the winner is Tove Mullari.
Wow, oh my goodness, I'm shaking like a leaf. I wasn't expecting this. Yeah, thank you so much for this award. It means to me. I think I was the one kid that wasn't expected to be successful. So just standing here as a woman in tech is it's amazing experience. I want to thank the judges in Finland and the global judges. It's amazing to get an award for my peers. It feels so good, and I have no words left to say. So thank you so much for giving me this award. Yeah, thanks.
Yes.
Congratulations, Tove. Thank you so much for coming and being here tonight. And thank you for your speech. We really appreciate you being here, and you deserve it.
Yeah. Next up is someone who is a champion for gender equality. And she's really special to us because you have been working with the Nordic Women in Tech at Work organizations for many years. She's also the co-founder and president of Women in Tech at Gothenburg. Pooja Shustanamat, welcome to the stage.
Come on up, Pooja. A real change maker once again. Thank you for all your hard work. And you have here?
Yeah.
This is the one when you want to skip.
Awesome. Hello, everyone. What an inspirational night so far. I'm Pooja Sastanmat. I do many things now. I work as an engineer in the field of electromobility, aiding the automotive industry in its journey towards more sustainable solution. I also serve as the president of the board at Women in Tech Gothenburg. As I said, I'm representing many roles today. The first one is, of course, for myself. As a woman in technology, I'm here to represent myself, to share my experience, but also to celebrate all the incredible women and their achievements in the field of technology. The second hat that I'm wearing is a special one. It's for Synix. Synix is this amazing company that I'm fortunate enough to be a part of. Synix is a constellation of expert consulting companies providing solutions in the field of software flow, embedded, electrification, connectivity, and application. You know, very few times in our life, we feel that we are in perfect alignment with our purpose. That's how I exactly feel about Synix. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. A huge shout out to my relentless cheerleader and the CEO of Synix Group, Martin Goff, or the service technician, as he likes to call himself, and all the Synix colleagues who are here today to support this initiative. It means a lot. Thank you. The third hat that I'm wearing today is that of Women in Tech Gothenburg, and this is the one that's closest to my heart. We started Women in Tech Gothenburg in 2016, and we were 5 women who all came from different parts of the world, who didn't know where we were, and assuming that Sweden would be completely free of gender bias. Yes, I woke up to the reality very quickly, and that's how Women in Tech came to be. We work with key players in the industry to bring about the transformation and make sure that the tech space is fair and equal for women. We started with 5. Today, we are over 50 volunteers and more than 1,200 members. My talk today will be mainly focused on my personal journey as a woman in tech, but also my 7 years of experience with Women in Tech Gothenburg, on what it takes to get girls and women into tech industry, and the most often ignored part, what does it take to make them stay in the industry? Yes, that's me, and my really cool parents. I have no clue why they're wearing those glasses, though. But growing up, I was not a techie child. In fact, I was a clueless one. All I knew was that I had to stay in school, get education, and get good grades. My dad, he comes from a very big family. And unfortunately, when he was growing up, he didn't have access to education. he had financial responsibilities. So he made sure that my brother and I had the top class education in our town. And I did that. I inherited his dream, and I went to school and I studied hard. But my first interaction with tech was when I was in my pre-university age, and I took a course in basics in automotive. It's about the basics of how a car works. And that was it. I was hooked. I knew that this is what I wanted to do for the rest of my life. And that's how I started my career in engineering. But with that decision of choosing engineering came with so much criticism in my community, because I was choosing a field that was traditionally considered masculine. So it was hard, but with the support of my parents, my professors, and my friends, it felt like a journey that I thought it was worth taking. But then the reality hit me, because I decided to do my master's in engineering in Sweden. And I was told that I was bringing shame to the family by leaving my father's home unmarried to go to a different country. And my parents were constantly asked in front of me, have you lost your mind? Why are you investing in your daughter when you could invest in your son and send him to Sweden instead? And the response to all of that from my dad, he decided to sponsor my entire education in Sweden himself. He didn't let me get an education loan. He took it as a personal challenge, as though he had something to prove to the society. And that is how I became the first woman in a family of over 100 people to ever leave the city unmarried, I'm very proud of it, to to pursue a career in technology. I realized very early on that I didn't have a role model. I was struggling, and I knew how desperate I was to find one. So I decided that if I couldn't find one, I have to be one for someone else. So as Dr. Mae Jemison says, when you're the first one or the only one, you have no choice but to be a role model. So what does it take to get girls and women into tech industry? Or what did it take for me, rather? Support. The unconditional emotional and financial support that I received from my parents. So please, if you can support anyone as a mentor, as a brother, as a parent, any kind of support, please know that one person's single support can go and make their entire life, as it did mine with my father's silent support to sponsor my education. A reason to persevere, to know what the purpose is, where you're going, what you're fighting against. Easy access to STEM. Let's face it, I was one of the fortunate ones. I had a lot of options to choose from, and I found one, which was automotive, that sparked my interest. A role model, or a need to find one, or to become one. Community. And community is true to this day. One of the reasons I've been at Women in Tech Gothenburg for the last 7 years, and I want to continue fighting the good fight, is because the people that I've surrounded myself with. It can be service technician like Martin Gove, my husband, who's walking hand in hand with me, defying the gender norms the culture has put in place where we come from, both of us. Or it could be women in tech. Believe me, those women are the reason I get out of bed most of the days. They make the world a better place for me. Is it enough, though? Is community enough? Or is it enough for women to get into the industry? And is it a happy ever after for us? I will get there, but first I want to show you all something. This is a picture of Dr. Smith with family. Now, I want all of us to take a moment and reflect. how many of our first instinct, the very first one, was to assume that the Dr. Smith in this picture is the guy? Yes, that's unconscious bias. That's a subconscious mind that's been trained through generations to think and feel a certain way. In 1954, Boston Orchestra realized they had too few female musicians in their team. So they decided to do blind auditions. They did blind auditions. Even after that, they found they had too few female musicians. They couldn't figure out why it was. So someone suggested, let's ask these people who are auditioning to leave their footwear outside and come barefoot in for auditions. After that, they had almost 50-50 in the team. Can you imagine? Apparently, the click of a woman's heel was giving away the gender to the adjudicators. That's how deeply ingrained unconscious bias is in us as humans. But we might be thinking, this is in 1954. We are talking about 2023. Certainly, things are better, right? This year, in June, United Nations Development Program did a study that shows 90% men, 84% women show bias towards women this year. That is 9 out of 10 people. Now, don't get me wrong. Unconscious bias, sure, I think it's in its place because we as humans have put it in place to survive in a certain kind of setting, in a society, right? But if that thing that is meant to protect us is the thing that is hindering us humans as growing, we need to intervene. For those of you who know Daniel Kahneman, he has described how our brain works in this beautiful way. We have system 1 that we engage 95% of the times. It's our first reactions. It's fast, automatic, impulsive, emotional. And we have system 2 that we only use 5% of the time, that's slower, thoughtful, and deliberate. And most of the times in our lives, when unconscious bias comes into play, it's because we are thinking from our system 1. So we really need to interrupt ourselves, go back to system 2, access it, think thoughtfully. This quote by Daniel Kahneman summarizes exactly what I'm trying to tell today. The best we can do is a compromise. Learn to recognize situations in which mistakes are likely to happen, and try harder not to commit any significant mistakes when the stakes are high. And I would say that the stakes are at the highest today for us women in the tech industry. Now, I would love to say that this is the only problem women face at tech industry, right? But unfortunately, unconscious bias is not the only issue. In 2016, Business Harvard Review did a study and found that 40% of women leave tech industry every single year. Maynard in 2021 did a similar study, which was published in Forbes, which shows 50% of women leave the industry at the age of 35. The main reason is workplace culture and lack of opportunities. We have a growing body of research and data showing what women are going through. In Sweden, all of these organizations did similar study and found that women are leaving for these top 3 reasons: unequal work opportunities, poor professional development, excluding and sexist workplace culture, and lack of work-life balance. This is data which is in front of us. This is not just discussions that people are having in a room. This is actually what's happening in workplace out there. So when at Women in Tech Gothenburg, we saw this, we knew that we had to leverage our position as influencers in the tech industry and do something about it. So we called for a workshop. it's Tech Women Get Your Voices Heard. We invited 100 women, along with Unionen, that's the Union for Employees, and Tech Sverige, the Union for Employers. We asked these women to list down all the reasons why they have left the industry or they're strongly considering to do so. Now, I've just picked a handful of the demands that we formed from these reasons. It goes all the way from ending harassment, equal pay, stop bullying, stop interrupting us in meetings. Women are interrupted 7 times more in meeting than their male counterparts. Rewrite the bro code at workspace. This inspired us to start a whole project that ran over the course of 2 years. The project is called Rewrite the Code. What we did with this project was quite magical. The team took all of these reasons that women wanted to leave the industry and converted them to problem statements. And we invited men and women from the industry to come together and find solutions to these problem statements using a tool called Data Bakery. That's by Smarter. We categorized these problem statements into 3 categories: work culture, work environment, and leadership. The third one being the most important, because we can all sit in a room and discuss what would the most inclusive work culture look like. But if the management doesn't come in and facilitate those changes, we're not going to see real progress. All of this work has now been summarized into a toolkit. This toolkit can be used by the industry to educate themselves and their employees. It can be used as a checklist to follow through if we are following an inclusive work environment. And it can be used as a database among many other things. And this is just a beta version of the toolkit. We are working further to see if we can create a certification program that the industry and the companies can use to certify themselves. This was our way to take responsibility on what role can we play in the industry to make sure that the women stay, what's not working and how to make it work, while making sure that we place accountability in the place it deserves to be. Because most of the times, when we talk about gender equality in technical industry, the first term that I always get to hear is women empowerment. And I strongly disagree to have both of them in the same sentence. While I agree and understand the importance of women learning new skills and empowering ourselves, the industry has to also come forward and take accountability for what not is right and how to make it right. Us women empowering ourselves is not going to magically fix a toxic work culture. Yeah. So what does it take for women to stay in tech? Equal pay? I'm standing in Iceland, the country with lowest pay parity, even though you went on a march the whole country. So I'm not going to talk more about it. You know very well. Accepting and respecting work culture, welcoming work environment, family-friendly work policy, and community. As the famous saying goes, if you want to go faster, go alone, but if you want to go farther, go together. Most of the times when I attend such conferences and meetings, I get asked, what is the main goal with Women in Tech Gothenburg? Where do we see ourselves in the next 10 years? And I always say that we have come a long way, but we still have a long way to go. But my ultimate goal is to enter into a society where organizations like Women in Tech Gothenburg, Nordic Women in Tech Awards, don't have to exist. I want us to work to make these organizations obsolete. I will leave you with that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I would like to invite Martin Gove on stage to announce the next category winner. Thank
you. Yeah, what can you say if not being proud? I think the journey for me to understand the importance of the work that you guys are doing is when I got my daughter 3 years ago, and I suddenly can see a world that was so much different than I thought before. So the biggest question, or maybe the wish that I have to send out to you, is to continue the work that we are doing, because I want to have my daughter here looking out of an ocean of intelligent, brave, smart people, women, that are doing a really important change. And I'm also very proud to be here to present the Initiative of the Year 2023. And this award is to honor an individual or an organization that has raised the bar and serves as an example to the industry, and has also demonstrated exceptional initiative to show that women are a significant part of a tech project's success. I mean, looking into Pooja, you are a big part of many projects of success. This could involve education, training, and various of other types of campaigns. And the finalists are Reedy School for Digital Integration in Aarhus, Denmark. Reedy School in Digital Integration is a non-profit tech school providing access to free digital education. They offer a unique career program, including mentorship, which is really important, career workshop, company visits, job matching, and much more of those in need. And if you're a tech nerd, then we have the sister Nemendal Falag in Iceland. I have no idea if the pronunciation was right, but I felt very Icelandic. So Sister is an association for women in the computer science department in Reykjavik. The goal of the association is to create a safe and nourishing environment for women where they can learn from other women in the tech industry. They can receive your support and enjoy each other's company. We have Lalla Kulabibali. I am nailing it. It's the founder and CEO of Daba in Norway. Lalla Kulabali is the founder of Daba, a recently launched platform that digitalizes and legalizes the Afro-texture hair industry. Her goal is to see equal service and knowledge in the hairdresser and in the beauty industry, and to normalize the texture of hair. We have the Dia Ventures from Sweden. At Dia, they merge technology, they design healthcare and entrepreneurship to create, accelerate, fund, and build groundbreaking femtech innovations. The goal is to synchronize with this market to help women create and live sustainable lives with a will to change the tech. We have Laura McGrath, a co-founder and CEO of Lola and Lykke in Finland. And Lykke is my daughter's name, so that's good. So the CEO, founder, and CEO of Lola and Lykke, a women healthcare company built by women for women. They launched a new mobile first web platform in November 2022, where moms can browse through our award-winning physical products, education, evidence-based information, and access to our free Ask an Expert. This service is operated through an initiative AI-based health bot. You know the drums. And the winner of this year's Initiative of the Year is Laura McGrath.
Wow, thank you so much. That's incredible. I really want to thank my team who are not able to be with me here today. But behind Lola Lykke, we've got a team of 9 amazing women. And certainly I wouldn't be in this place without them right now. I also want to thank my co-founder, Kati, who's made this journey amazing and who shares this lifelong dream with me of creating a positive impact around us. We founded Lola Lykke to really transform maternal health globally and to put power and knowledge into women's hands. And I'm really, really glad to be working in this era where we can use tech to drive this improvement within women's health, to deliver personalized care and to really have an impact in women's lives globally. So massive thanks. Thank you, everyone.
Congratulations. How are we feeling? Woo! I didn't hear that. Come on, Iceland.
Come on!
What is it that you did? No, we're going to save that for later. I don't have many slides left, so pretty soon we will be at the after party. But before we go there, I want to say it's amazing. Sometimes you just, I don't know if you like underestimate them or you just don't see their true potential. Because I've known Pooja and Charlotte for years, and they have helped me put flowers in vases and hand out chocolate and stuff like that. And I know they're doing all these things, but I've never seen them on stage being so inspirational. So Charlotte and Pooja, you really inspired me tonight, and you just once again affirmed that you are, what was it I said? Change makers. But you're so amazing, so strong women. Pooja, really, really strong speech, and Charlotte as well. You are really, really cool. So congratulations to the winner.
Yeah.
And thank you for the speeches.
So, last night, we had the opportunity of attending an event at a company called Origo, and it was a great, great event. Origo is a company very admired in Iceland, and they are at the forefront of the tech ecosystem in our country. A few weeks ago, they introduced to the community, to the whole country, a new daughter company called Helix, who specializes in tech solutions. Yep, wonderful. Helix specializes in tech solutions for the health industry. The next award, Women in Tech Advocate of the Year Award, will be presented on behalf of both Origo and Helix by someone who is a champion of diversity and inclusion, who is always willing to lend a helping hand, and the most resilient person I know. Ingibjörg Lilja Þormundsdóttir, gjör svo vel.
Welcome.
Woo!
Hello, good evening, everyone. And once again, welcome to Iceland. Woo! It's a huge honor to get the opportunity to announce the award for the award for Women Tech Advocate of the Year. This award recognizes pioneers in promoting gender equality in the tech sector. I know that we have many strong female role models here today. And I would like to use this opportunity that I get today to encourage you all to recognize and celebrate your value and the value of the women in this room tonight. In an industry that is more or less run by men, we have to actively create connections with women in our field. We need to learn from each other's experience. We have to be inspired by each other's journey. We have to collaborate together on our goals. And most importantly, we need to provide support and to promote each other, because together we are a force of nature, just like Iceland. With that said, I'm delighted to introduce this year's remarkable finalists for Women in Tech Advocate of the Year. It's a little small, I forgot to bring my glasses with me. Laura Addison, AWS Restart Lead, UK, Ireland, and the Nordics from Finland. Laura is the lead of AWS Restart across the UK, Ireland, and the Nordics. Having spent the last 15 years working in the digital skills, she joined the AWS to lead the restarts in 2020. A program to support underrepresented groups and communities have fair access to careers in the cloud. Let's give her a good round of applause. Marian Andersen, the CEO of Co-Insights APS and the founder of High Five Girls, Denmark. She founded the High Five Girls, an organization featuring role models to inspire the next generation. The same year, she also founded Robo Insight, a tech event where 50% of the speakers are female, and the goal is to have 50% female attendees at biggest tech universities in Denmark. Margot Ludi, a senior data scientist coming from Norway. After getting double degrees, yeah, let's give her a round of applause too. After her double degree in computer science and machine learning, she started working as an analyst for an engineering company, energy company. After a few months, she asked to be involved into the recruitment process for the graduating program. She advocated for the balanced and diverse hiring processes. Currently, she works as a senior data scientist for the FAST as for Microsoft Feed. Helena Sveinborg Jónsdóttir, founder of Ada Konur and Fjármálaportið, Iceland. She founded an Instagram account called Ada Konur in October 2022. The purpose of this platform is to empower young girls and to encourage them to pursue a career in technology. The account provides valuable insight and information that she wishes she had known when deciding on her own educational path. And finally, we have Sweden, Gertrud Westerin, a developer advocate at Click. A developer advocate at Click and host of the Tech Girl podcast. She has an experienced technical content creator, speaker, and enjoys building and maintaining developer communities. Let's give her a round of applause too. Should we be real? Who's the winner of this amazing reward? The winner of the Women in Tech Advocate of the Year is Mariana Andersen from Denmark.
Hi. I wanted to say that I actually had said to my neighbors at the table that I thought that everyone who was going to be appointed as a winner would have known it before, because I thought some of the speeches that you have given up here were planned. So I have to tell you that I was wrong. I'm sorry. But anyway, I'm an electronic engineer by education, and throughout my studying, I was the only woman in the class. And after I started to work in the corporate life with medical technology, I never saw a female engineer in research and development, which is the reason why I founded High Five Girls, where we inspire the next generation of girls to think that technology is also for girls. It's about helping human beings and a lot of other interesting things to solve the climate crisis and whatever, all the problems or challenges we have in the world. And also support the women who choose that career path, because you will sit alone for some years. And I do agree with one of the earlier speakers that I hope in 5 to 10 years there will not be a need for us. But until then, we are here. Thank you.
Okay, so Marianne is special to me. We met each other at the Learn Tea conference in 2019. Do you remember? November 17th? I just checked our LinkedIn. You wrote like a message when we connected. So I just wanted to say congratulations. You've been in this space for so long. You are so important. And just to underline it, nobody knows. They come here, win or lose. So congratulations. Thank you so much for coming all the way. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. Yeah, come here. We have something for you.
Really amazing when you've been in the space for a little while and you see these names again and again. It's amazing to be able to celebrate a person like Marianne on this stage. And she's giving Plamina a hug right now, and she deserves it because, wow, another powerhouse, another change maker. But now it's time for a baddie.
Yes, next up, some wonderful words from the CEO and co-founder of 1X Internet, Patti Sonja Breidert.
Den grønne og den røde, hvis du fortryder, men primært den grønne.
Okay, tak. Hi, nice to be here today. I'm going to time this now because I was told that I get 7 to 10 minutes. And I'm not going to talk about my 43 years in tech because I'm obviously not older than 43, right? So I'm going to tell you a little bit about my journey in tech. So my name is Patti Sonja Breidert. I was born Bjarney Sonja Ólafsdóttir. But as I live in Germany, the name Breidert got attached to me when I got married to my husband. And I'm the CEO and co-founder of 1X Internet, 85 people software company located in Germany, Spain, and Iceland. And thank you to the team that is here for joining tonight. So it's going to be about my journey in tech because I was told or asked, how has it been for you to be in tech for all these years, since the year 2000? And I can tell you that there were a couple of periods in my time that were important. And one of them is just from the day I was born in 1980, and we heard it a little bit earlier. This was the year when Vigdís Finnbogadóttir was elected as the first woman president in the world, also a single mother. And for me, that was something, for my first 16 years, something that was just normal, right? To have a woman president. And so therefore, I grew up having her, and that's a picture of me when I was small, just always in front of me. Until the day when I'm like now today, standing maybe in front of crowds and speaking, which is also a lot of fun, also later in the evening. So the first period, which spans maybe the first 20 years, I had a great role model in my life, and I'm going to be telling you a little bit about my role models. And my role model is my mother. And I know that she is watching now online somewhere. Hi, Mom. So my mom was always a very hard-working woman. She was working until late often. She was CEO, CFO of one of the largest organizations here in Iceland. And back then she was working in a bank. It was called Iðnaðarbankin. And I remember I was probably 12 years old and I came home and she had these floppy drives or disks or whatever it's called, I don't even remember. And it had this program called Microsoft Works. And that was the pre-program to Excel and Word. And I thought that was extremely exciting. So I took the book with my mom and I went through every single example in that. So to put into a computer program like 10 and 20, and then you could do a sum, and something came out. And in this time, that was fascinating for me, and that was probably the first time I realized that I liked tech. Others probably in my age were playing video games, but I was playing with financial software. Which led me to the fact that, of course, I thought that I would study business like my mom. That was obvious, until my math teacher said to me, hey, you're actually pretty good in math and you like it. Have you thought about going to computer science? And I was studying in a school here in Reykjavík called Verslunarskóli Íslands. And next to it, there was the University of Reykjavík, pretty new school, and they had a computer science department. And what a cool thing, there was a woman there who was the rector, and her name is Guðfinna Bjarnadóttir. And that was probably the next woman that influenced me in my life, because when I started to study at the Reykjavík University, Guðfinna was the one that was studying in Iceland. She went abroad to the United States, she got a PhD, came back and became a rector of a school that was teaching computer science, business, and law. I was lucky to be able to work with her in the school council, and after that I just worked as a developer in banks and in some finance companies, until I said, now let's start going also abroad. So in the year 2008, I went to Vienna to study engineering management in the Technical University of Vienna. That was, of course, a lot of fun, and Vienna is just a beautiful city if you haven't been there. That's a photo of myself here, because in that school when I was studying, I was asked if I could be part of the robotic team in football. So parallel to, this was in 2008, there was the European Championship in football in Austria. But the Austrians were not really good in football back then. So they decided that that could be like a robotic football championship at the same time, and I participated with the university, or the Technical University of Vienna. I remember going there, and I was, out of 200 participants, I was the only woman. And guess who won? So I do think, so I became the European champion in robotic football. And these are my robots. I was part of the software team, we had a hardware team, and this was just the biggest fun I had. But it was probably first then, with 28, that I realized that diversity matters. You know, I didn't even think about it when I was playing there with all these guys. But afterwards I thought, maybe it did make a difference to have somebody who was different in the team. Maybe that was the key to the success at the European Championship. So that led me to finishing my master, and I got to know this software called Drupal. Drupal is an open source software that was built in the year 2001. It's a content management system, and we thought that was really cool. Like, it was my husband, my best friend, myself. So we started to play with this open source software. So wow, we could do whatever we wanted to. We created some things. And we actually just liked it that much that we founded the company 1X Internet in 2013, which is 10 years ago now. And here is a photo that we are using sometimes on our website. And during this time, I started to go to conferences. So like to these big conferences, global conferences. And of course, the founder of Drupal is a guy from Belgium. But there was this woman, and she's called N.C. Byron, so web chick. And what was really interesting with web chick back then is that she was always on stage talking about the next things that is being built in Drupal. And how cool was that to go into a conference and there was actually a woman who was controlling this open source project. And I remember, I forgot this one, because I want to tell you that little story about Michelle Baker up here. So I realized there in the middle that I forgot her. So remember back then in 2008 when we had Steve Jobs, in Apple, we had Bill Gates. We had Michelle Baker. She was one of the first employees of Netscape and became then the founder and the CEO and the president of the Mozilla Foundation. And she was the one who created and was doing all the Firefox projects. Again here, we need to find these people because I'm not so sure how many of you in here actually know who Michelle Baker is, or Webchick. Which leads me to today, or the last 5 years, and I'm almost on time, so it's good. So for the last 5 years, I've been the board member of the Drupal Association worldwide, which is one of the largest open source projects worldwide with over 1 million contributors. We have 1,000 organizations contributing to Drupal, and we are running around 5% of the websites of the world. Next week, I'm going to be speaking on a full stack, one of the main stages at the Web Summit about Drupal, about open source, about contribution. So for me, the time now is a little bit changed. Now I'm becoming a role model. And that's maybe why I'm standing here today, and most important, for my children that are up there. So today, I try to be the best role model for them, because when I go and speak, and now when I'm speaking, they always want to see like, hey, how many people were there? And, can you take a selfie? And I do all these things because I think it is important that they will have a role model, just like I had a role model back then when I was younger. And we are working with some of the largest customers in the world in our company. There's a photo down there where we met, all of us, and some of you are here, and also even our clients. So it's extremely honored to be able to be in front of all of you, because I think that our job is actually to create more role models, and we have to go out there and we have to speak. And that, I think, it is probably the biggest message that I want to bring out today. Go out there, tell your story, tell how you did that, and maybe you're going to inspire a young girl or a young person who's starting the career to actually go and stand on the big stage in front of a lot of people. So therefore, that's the final message, and we are going to be giving out some more awards. And one of my best friends, and also the global marketing manager of our company, Hatta, is going to come here on stage and give out the award for the Mentor of the Year.
Wasn't this great? Okay. So how are you all doing? We haven't raised a toast or anything for these amazing women. Should we maybe raise a toast? Cheers! Okay, so I'm here to find out who will get the Mentor of the Year 2023 category award. This is awarded to honor a person who has proved significant support and guidance by empowering a less experienced person to develop his or her skills in an IT or technological field. As a result, the mentee and pupil has achieved a vital knowledge, growth, and result in their field. Very important. The finalists are Þorbjörg Sæmundsdóttir, Director of Finance at CCP, Iceland. Þorbjörg rejoined CCP in 2022 as a Director of Finance, and she is responsible for finance, strategic planning, and analytics within the company. Her drive is to improve performance, driving organizational success through data-driven decisions,
making and support and empower her people for growth and independence. Next up. Ragnhild Aras Hende, I hope I'm saying this somewhere close to the correct pronunciation, Senior Software Developer at Forte Digital from Norway. Facilitating and helping others has always been a big inspiration for her. For the last years, she's worked on creating a good learning environment in her organization by analyzing existing professional offers and asking all employees what they want and need to do their job. She started an initiative called Forte Professional Forum. Dorte Marie Christiansen, Marketing and Communication Director at Signicat, Denmark. Dorte is heading the marketing and communication team at Signicat, a scale-up SaaS company for digital identity and anti-money laundering solutions. With the last 9 months, she and the organization had the task to rebuild the team across 9 markets and cultures while supporting each one in the new role and with the uncertainty that comes with reorganizations. Binette Sack, Democratizing Tech and co-founder Changes Tech, Sweden. Binette Sack is a social impact entrepreneur dedicated to establishing sustainable initiatives to serve the majority in the world right now, youth. The mission is about us becoming the last generation to ever again experience limitation in access to role models, networks, competence, and self-worth. And then, last and not least, Outi Sivonen, Chief Human Resource Officer at Solita, Finland. Outi is a social scientist and solution-focused coach with over 15 years of experience in HR, culture, and leadership development. She has a passion for creating positive and impactful work environments that foster innovation, collaboration, and growth. Digital transformation is all about people, and I have been always driving the human aspect in the business, says Outi. So, moment of truth. Who is going to be the mentor of the year? Mentor of the year 2023, Ragnhild Aras Hende.
Wow, thank you so much. This was not expected. Yeah, thank you so much for arranging this prize. This is really important, and yeah, I don't know what to say. Thank you so much.
A gift for you. Congratulations.
Yes, congratulations to Ragnhild Aras Hende for being such a great mentor and such an inspiration to the tech youth in the Nordics.
Yes, and we are a little bit behind schedule, so it is laid upon me to tell the future people on stage to keep it sharp, inspirational, and a little bit quick.
Yeah.
Because Harpa wants us out at a certain time, or we pay extra. Oh, I don't know about that. But anyway, the next award is the Entrepreneur of the Year. So if you're sitting out there and you're nominated, In a minute, you will know. And to present this award is an old friend of mine. She is a process developer, she's an entrepreneur, and she is very active on LinkedIn. Please welcome Esther Babasasa.
Oh. All right.
That's okay, yeah?
Hi, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here. I haven't been speaking in front of so many people since I went to church when I was 11 or 12. So it's really, really nice to be here. I'm going to keep it short. I'm presenting the award for the Entrepreneur of the Year 2023. And it's an award for the individual who is an owner or main shareholder on a tech startup with significant growth over the last 36 months and who is ready to demonstrate a successful commercial plan and achieving their goals. These women come from different backgrounds, as you can see there. We have from Denmark, Jette Larsen, I hope I spell it well. And Jette was inspired by a personal experience and desire to make a difference. And she embarked on a mission to develop a SaaS company for the greater good and use all their research and knowledge to help individuals struggling with suicidal ideation. We have from Finland, we have Anu Nieminen. She has built an AI-driven impact data engine that calculates the science-based net impact of companies, which encompasses the sum of the positive and the negative impact they have on the environment, people's health, society, and the creation of new knowledge. Give a round of applause. And from Sweden, we have Sandra Wirström. I was last year in Nordic Women's Investment Summit, and they were there also, so I got to hear about their application, which is an application that is focused basically on the health of women after giving birth. Many of us go into postpartum depression, you might have heard about that, and only 10% of these women get support. So they develop an application that supports these women and give them the support and help that they need after having their children. And last but not least, almost there, we have from Norway, Gabriella Bosman, that I have also had the pleasure to meet, a very energetic, driven young lady. Gabriella has created a B2B fashion carbon footprint calculator and climate action API. Gabriella built this tech company as a startup from the ground after moving from the UK to Norway, and she has managed to grant funding during 2022 and 2023. Give it a round of applause. Thank you. And finally, but not least, from Iceland, we have Margrét and Einarsdóttir. I hope I say that too. Margrét has developed with her company a court proceeding faster and more convenient and secure way to allow different stakeholders in legal proceedings to handle documents in a trusted and secure way by using EIDAS, Compliant Trust Service. A round of applause for her. Good. So if we have some drums there, I will also drum. Yes. And the Oscars, since this is a gala, goes to Anu Nieminen, Finland.
I know that she's watching us live. Unfortunately, she couldn't make it tonight, but we'll make sure that she gets the award. Congratulations once again.
Congratulations.
I'm gonna take a photo there. Yeah. I only photo with her. Yeah, we did the award. Congratulations again.
Thank you to the two Anus. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, Plamena, don't cry, but the event you've been working on all year is over in 5 slides. So we are getting closer to the after party, and but we still have some really good stuff to go. And my co-host is chilling over here like a villain, sitting on a chair right now. She's resting. It's good. It's good. I'll do it. So the next person that we will see on stage is not an award winner. It is a powerhouse of a woman. 20 years of experience, a digital transformation consultant, a passionate advocate for gender equality, someone that really makes a difference. I'm proud to welcome to the stage from Implement Consulting Group, Pernilla Nordström.
Do I have any timekeepers in the room? Because I'm terrible with time, and you put me on a pressure there.
Be quick.
Okay. Creativity, having the ability to challenge conventional thinking, being social and a team worker, being able to multitask, having strong energy, being value-driven. So this is a quiz for you. Is this picked from a management consulting job ad, or is it from a medical record from a ADHD assessment? Do I have a guess? Yeah, it's both, actually. Allow me to introduce to you the power of and, because it's actually both. I'm Pernilla, and I'm here to introduce to you my evil twin. She's not really evil, but it's just easier to grasp that way. So before that, I'll just share a short story of my experience of living with ADHD and the paradox that comes with that, with being able to handle my role as a skilled professional in technology, and also dealing with my neurodiversity and understanding how tightly they are interconnected. So I work as a tech and information security consultant. I've done that for 17 years. I've also been out doing some work on the real side, on the business side, doing my share in that. And yeah, I'm with Implement Consulting Group since March this year. And the thing is that, yeah, go Implement. Yeah, the thing is that I love my job. I really love my job. I have had my share of success, but it also comes with a price. And 10 years ago, I suffered from my first really severe stress situation, and then more would come along the way. I couldn't really understand why I couldn't figure out how to deal with my everyday life, and how I couldn't really execute on those different strategies that I was told from doctor after doctor after doctor and therapist around, it's all about just eating, sleeping, doing the exercise, just getting that shit together, right? To be able to function in life and having this work-life balance that everyone is talking about, and I don't get it at all. So I've just been pushing myself too hard on long working hours, working on weekends, doing all that stuff, while also being a mom. I'm a mom of 2 teenage daughters, which are beautiful and they are super lovely, and I have failed them in some ways, in the way I have managed myself. So the thing was, the more stressed I was, the more I just filled up my time with a lot of things. So working long hours, then going out on social events, meeting people, doing a lot of stuff, because I had learned at one point that as an extrovert, I just get energy from being around people, right? So that was what I was fighting, and I couldn't get my head around the 2 versions of me. Being this quite competent, successful person in my professional life, and being such a mediocre person in my private life in some ways, at least from my standards and how I looked at myself. And I couldn't get my head around that. So of course that created a lot of paradoxes, tensions and stress and anxiety and self-blame. So then 2 years ago, I fell over a book by Lotta Borg Skoglund. She's a Swedish psychiatrist and scientist. And that's a book about ADHD among girls and women. And that was mind-blowing, because I had no idea that ADHD could look like that. For me, the narrative was the commonly known, right? The outgoing boy that was struggling at school, struggling with doing his schoolwork, struggling with keeping out of trouble, and all that stuff. And that was my picture of ADHD. But then there was suddenly a new narrative coming my way, right? And I finally realized that, yeah, there is something to it. There is a reason for this. I'm not lazy, I'm not crazy, and I'm not incompetent. And painfully, I just realized that I had been working against myself all these years, as a kid and also as an adult. And I hadn't really understood my needs, and that I had some struggles that were actually real and not just bullshit from me being lazy. So they were much more out of my control. And it's pretty much just the fact that my brain is wired differently. And so I won't bore you with the details around the ADHD definitions, because it's just Googling away, or you can just capture me whenever, over a coffee or whatever. But at the end of 2021, at the age of 46, I suddenly found myself being able to start my healing process in a way. I got my ADHD diagnosis after a few months, and then I just first got to know my evil twin. And let's call her Sabine. So Sabine and I, we share some characteristics. So we are emotional hypersensitive. We have some challenges with self-regulation and time management. We do share the ability to multitask, and we speak very quickly, and we are value-driven, and we are engaged and passionate or nerdy, if you like. Geek or cheek, right, guys? We have the ability to hyper-focus, and what you see is what you get. It took me a few years to get to that point, but that is where I am now. So it's all two parts of the same coin, or the yin and yang, or the power band, whatever you like to say. I will just introduce you very shortly to a few of those evil twins. So let's start with the hypersensitivity. I can feel and see everything around me, and that is exhausting. But I really feel the environment around me. So is there a weird dynamic in the room? I will pick it up. If anyone doesn't feel okay, I will see it, and I will try to address it. I'm also perceived as oversensitive. So being that oversensitive, dramatic woman in the room, right? And pick up on other people's feelings, and it's just draining in some way. So empathetic and passionate, and being energetic, that's another one of those lovely good and evil twins. So as a leader, it helps me to show compassion and show energy and energize other people. But I tend to forget about filling up my own energy. So I tend to get overwhelmed or overused in a way, and I easily get into hyperactive mode, as you can tell, when I'm under pressure. And sometimes people just say, Pernilla, you're just too much. Or Sabine. They don't know her name is Sabine, but I know. So then finally we have strong emotion. I have so much more, but I won't do them all, because I can feel him looking at me. So it comes very easily and naturally to me to show emotions and feelings. And as I said, what you see is what you get. So it's quite easy to read me. I don't have any filters. I had at the start, in my early career, I was great at putting the masks up. I don't use them anymore. So I quite easily connect to people. However, showing emotions is not always appreciated. It could be intimidating even for people that are not on the same emotional level. So, and also it comes with some stronger reactions that I usually intend in some situation. And also the struggle and the dilemma around being emotional versus being assertive. Can you be both and? There are more of those, but let's go to the hyperfocus. So, hyperfocus is a good skill when you're working as a consultant. I easily get into the zone, and I can work very long hours, and I can get the work done. But I have a really hard time breaking the focus, and also take care of those basic needs for myself, and also for the people around me. And just break work and go home and take care of my beautiful family and my super lovely husband that is watching here somewhere. Hi, Andreas. So I'm really pushing myself to the limit sometimes, and that's going back to the stress and all those problems, because that is really something that is a lot of women are struggling with. And not even once I got a question from a doctor when I was seeking help for my stress, have you ever done an ADHD diagnosis? Because they don't know about women's ADHD and the way it looks. I read a number the other day that it takes women 4 years longer to get a diagnosis. How about that? So yeah, this is me. I'm Pernilla Sabine Nordström. That is actually my name, actually. And I just think it's super important to talk about these things and also widen the narrative around ADHD and other neurodiversity diagnoses. I want to inspire more to be open and to bring the whole self to work and in your personal life, and also remove some of the stigmas that we are experiencing, right, in society. So it's all about just focusing and finding our own strengths and finding our vulnerabilities, and don't work against them, because it's so much better and more efficient if we go with the strengths we have rather than trying to work with the vulnerabilities and the weaknesses we have and fail over and over again. Yeah, there were a few more of those. Let's go on. So I really also would like to say to all the leaders out here, educate yourself, understand what it's all about, having ADHD, being on the autism spectrum. What strengths and vulnerabilities does it come? And how can you help and support your staff, your followers, your colleagues in all that? And ask curious but non-judgmental questions. Like I got questions when I first started talking about my diagnosis. Why do you need a diagnosis? You should know yourself by now, and you know how you work. So what does that label do for you? It meant the world to me. It's life-changing, because I understand myself, I can heal myself, and I can also forgive myself for my flaws and for my vulnerabilities. So that was what I wanted to share with you today. Just be open-minded and take care of each other, and that was it. Thank you.
Leave it here.
Pernilla, thank you for your honesty. Thank you for sharing. That was extremely brave. And I want you to do something for me, Iceland, and all our guests. I want you to applaud like she just won an award. I'm going to say congratulations to Implement, and let's applaud. Pernilla Nordström.
And next up is our last award of the night. The Investor of the Year Award. Our next presenter is someone who is a champion for women, the founding partner of Crowberry Capital, Helga Waldfels. Please come.
Hi.
Yeah, welcome, Helga.
Thank you.
I think we met at KPMG
We
in the first,
did,
yes.
which was an amazing festival, so I'm really glad
Thank you so much
brought
to
it
be here
home.
today
Yes.
as well, on your home pitch.
Yes, exactly. So this feels a little bit like the World Cup coming home, so I'm very happy. I'm much more interested in female founders than I am in football. So very, very happy to be here. And it is a great honor to present this award, because I think venture capital is like the champagne tower. You have to pour it evenly so it goes into all the glasses, because if you don't pour it evenly, the tower will topple and will waste a lot of champagne. So we have to make sure that we spread the money evenly. The newest figures from the EIF show that only less than 4% of capital goes to female founders or teams with majority female founders. So female-controlled businesses receive less than 4% of the capital. But what's even worse is that only 0.6% of investment into venture capital funds goes to female majority or female-founded venture capital funds. So I know all the investors that are nominated here this evening are fighting a hard fight to make sure that we distribute capital in a more equitable way, which I think is better for all of gives us more brains around solving problems and builds a more equitable world. So it's a great honor to present the Award for Investor of the Year 2023. This is in a category which rewards an individual or organization who has invested in female-led tech startups. And the nominees are Camilla Andersen from Norway. She is the owner and investor of Anderson Invest AS Norway. Camilla is the CEO and co-founder of Women Investor Networks Norway. She is an entrepreneur and an active investor in various industries. She has worked as an advisor, consultant, mentor, and investor, both for founders and owners, and she sits on boards. Next, we have Unconventional Ventures in Denmark, and I know they're watching, so hello, Antea and Nora. Unconventional Ventures invests in startups in the pre-seed and seed stage, led by diverse founders identifying as women, people of color, migrants, or LGBTQ+. Next, we have Hrönn Greipsdóttir, CEO of Nýsköpunarsjóður Atvinnulífsins in Iceland. Hrönn is the CEO of NSA, a state-owned new venture business fund. She has extensive investment and finance experience after 15 years in major banks in Iceland, where 5 years were as a fund manager. Next, we have Ju Sundström, CEO and founder of Vera Invest in Sweden. Ju created Vera Invest to pave the way for a new era of women's health innovation. In the past 12 months, Vera Invest, in its short existence, has successfully invested in 10 companies, with 8 of them focusing on women's health, healthcare, and technology. And finally, we have Janina Kapunen from Vendep Capital in Finland. And I know she's watching as well, so hello, Janina. Janina is the investment director of Vendep Capital, from an extensive agency background in communications to being a SaaS co-founder and CMO and a marketing team lead. Janina has gained a wide-ranging experience that covers everything from listed companies to startup life. And the winner is Investor of the Year is Ju Sundström from Vera Invest. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Didn't expect this, but I'm so very grateful. I'm just going to say 2 things before you want to go to the after party. I can see you're very energized. First of all, thank you to Nordic Women in Tech for this great event and evening. And kind of the biggest thanks to all of you, all the female founders and all the women in tech. Without you, I wouldn't have anything to invest in. So you are my heroes. So a big thank you to all of you. Thank you.
Well, congratulations to Ju Sundström. And please, remember to network. Remember that we're having a party and we're going to be celebrating each and every one of you.
Yeah, someone very clever. She's standing right here with the camera. She's from Poland and she's doing all kinds of stuff in Iceland. She said, tonight it's so amazing because it's not like a race where you have sharp elbows and you have to win. It's like a team sport tonight. Everyone is together, so Take a picture of yourself. That was really clever. I told you I was going to steal it, but now I credit you. We are running out of time. We have very little left on the program. I want to thank Harper and the Harper crew. They have no female technicians, but the guys that are here have been absolutely amazing.
Fantastic.
We've been, you know, when you come into a new stage and you never haven't been before, you don't work with them, it's just so nice to feel that they know what they're doing. So slide master, sound master, control master,
microphone master,
all of you,
all of them.
really Harper. You should have some diversity in your hiring process, but the ones that are here are amazing.
They're great. They're great. Yeah.
Also, a special thanks to our, can you stand up, our clicker volunteer. She was a judge.
Woo! Olaf!
She was not on any of the slides. I think her name is Olaf.
Olaf,
thank you so much.
Yeah, she also
really,
sits on the board of Women Tech Iceland.
You are just amazing at pressing a clicker. And you're doing so much other cool stuff, so really, really, really thank you. So I'm supposed to give the final remark. I don't want this evening to end.
True.
So we're going to talk a little bit, then the winners are going to come on stage and take pictures. And there's a networking. We have lost a little bit of time, but there's still networking outside. And then
Gøykeren, but we still
is
want
the
to
after
thank-
party right around the corner.
Yeah.
There has been a slight accident with a volcano, so nobody can fly out. So you have to go. Check the news. I don't know.
No, that's
I hope not. I really hope
no.
not true.
But we also want to thank our volunteers. They have been so great at organizing everything for us and making sure that maybe they should come to the stage so that we can.
Yeah,
give
we
them an
also,
applause.
when the winners are done, volunteers, please also come on stage. We want a photo because
do that.
there are too many to mention. Sarah Rande, VIP. We can't mention them all. I'm actually on there. But yeah, like I said in the beginning, this is an award show in the purest form, not for profit. Everyone is a volunteer. So we couldn't do it without the volunteers. So that is amazing. We already mentioned the after party. You will hear more about that later. Everyone, I don't know why it's even on my list, but there's a Boost voucher on every table, and you can use it, and one of you will have a free basket. I have to say that I'm tight. And now we're going to say goodbye to the people that are watching online. So people in the room stay, but people watching online, thank you for watching Nordic Women in Tech Awards 2023.